listen. Organ-based projected universe, as long as you are perceiving it, you are pursuing it, it will all be love, hatred, good, bad, right, wrong, jumps in the life. But when Turiya and Turiyatita is added to your biomemory, bioenergy, suddenly you will realize yourself is a much deeper and higher reality than the organ-based projected universe. Understand? If your stomach is experiencing acidity, you will feel whole world is enemy, demon. You don't need big demons to come and attack you. Just little acidity is enough. And the kind of a tantrum you throw, a simple hunger and food is not immediately available. How many go crazy? Raise your hand. True. It's true. Organ-based projection, perception of the universe, that is like a crude oil run tractor in a village Kacha road, which has higher ups and downs of any best roller coaster in the world. If Turiya and Turiyatita is added into your system, suddenly you will feel like you are flying. The whole inner space is lubricated. Turiya and Turiyatita is the important fuel with which your body need to be filled if you are interested in experiencing Kailasa.
Sorry, yes. Swamiji revealed about the 25 states of consciousness, right? The Sushupti, Swapna, Jagrat, Turiya, Turiyatita. These are the five main states of consciousness. Now, our body and mind goes through these five states of consciousness in different phases. Now, the permutation combination of these five states of consciousness forms the 25 states of consciousness. You may be wondering, why is this relevant? Like, what exactly is this 25 states of consciousness about? This is literally like a map that helps you determine which state you are in and which state you would like to head towards. Nityananda Ma, Sanghavasini Ananda Ma. Okay, there's also um, there's someone called Freedom Heart. If you could please put your name, full name. Yes. Encourage all of you to ask your doubts, your questions, and we will be taking it and we will be answering them as well. So you all can ask any questions, doubts that you have. Yes. Now, the 25 states of consciousness, each of them are like an indicator of what state you are in. Like, for example, let's say your body is physically in Jagrat, the waking state, but your mind is in, let's say, the deep sleep state, Shushupti state. So each of them correspond to a physical state of our existence. For example, when your mind is extremely tired, but your body is in wakeful state. When your body is in Jagrat, mind is in Swapna or Sushupti. That is what is called as sleepwalking. Because in sleepwalking, the eye consciousness in you is very less. You don't have the awareness, but your body is active. You can walk, you can do your things that automatically your body is trained to do. So sleepwalking is when your body is physically in the state of jagrat, active, but your mind is in the state of rest, right? Your mind is in the state of deep sleep. Now, the same thing, let's say when your body is in the space of deep sleep, like completely tired, when your body is not awake, but your mind is extremely awake and active, the eye consciousness exists, you're in coma, which is where you can feel everything. You can feel hunger, but you can't eat it because your body refuses to move. Your body falls into a Shushupti state. So the whole life is a permutation combination of the different states we experience in our life through our activities. You all can see here. This is the exact chart that Swamiji was showing us. So when you have eye consciousness and you have thoughts, you are in Jagrat state. Like right now, you all have the eye consciousness and you all have your thoughts. That's Jagrat. Now, your eye consciousness, but without the thoughts, that is Turiya, where you know you exist, but there are no thoughts. That is Turiya. When you are having without eye consciousness, but you have thoughts. For example, let's say the dream, all the dream is without eye consciousness with thoughts. That's why when you are in a deep sleep, if someone calls you, when you're in deep sleep, when someone calls you, you will not know. When you're in deep sleep, if people around you are talking to you, if they scold you, you will not know anything because you do not have the eye consciousness, but you have thoughts. The dreams happen in you. Understanding? So, without eye consciousness, with thoughts, it's in swapna. Without eye consciousness and without thoughts, you're in sushupti, deep sleep. Now, these four states of consciousness, these five actually, these all form the 25 states of consciousness, as you all can see here in this. So, the five states, actually, what you all see in the vertical line is the five states. What you all see in the horizontal line, five states. The vertical line is mind, the horizontal line is body. So, the crisscrossing of these five states and of consciousness with each other forms the 25 states of consciousness. The horizontal line is a state of mind, logical. The vertical line is a state of the heart, emotional, that throws a tantrum whenever on what mind decides or desires. Now listen very carefully. Some of the most important truths that Swamiji revealed in this session. Why it is important for us to understand this is because these 25 states of consciousness is like it's like a map, it's like a chart based on which you will know in which state you are existing on. What is the state of consciousness that you're existing on? You will know what will determine your further future course of actions. It will help a lot in understanding this. Okay. Anyways, so what Swamji was saying is, see, what you desire by your logic mind, what you believe is the tantrum throwing child, which is the heart. You will never get what you desire. You will only get what you believe. You will never get what you desire. You will never go by the logic. Your logic desires, oh, I should venture into this, I should get $1 million. But what your heart believes is what you will get. All these 25 states of consciousness is the 25 dimensions or phases of you. You can't say just because you're in Sushupti, tiredness, you are bad. No. There is nothing right or wrong, good or bad in this. It is just the state of your existence. Your ability to have power over your internal and external things makes a certain state good or bad. If you have power over your external and internal emotions, then you are good. That is good for you. If you are powerless and you let the external situations take power over you, then it is bad. Now, Swamiji told, right, your focus needs to be on being powerful, not on changing the states. Whatever state of consciousness that you exist in, you becoming powerful about that state is what matters. That is what determines whether we are in the right state of consciousness or not.
I hope all of you are understanding the explanations and revelations that Swamiji explained elaborately to us. See, these 25 states of consciousness, understanding this would bring in-depth understanding even about yourself that you have. There are 4 levels of enlightenment. From deep sleep, when you are pushed into dream state, it's called dream enlightenment. From dream state, if you're pushed to the waking state, it's called waking enlightenment. From waking state, if you're pushed to Turiya, it's called as awakened enlightenment. From Turiya, when you push to Turiya Atita, it's called as living enlightenment. Now, we'll do a quick thing. Actually, that living in every day, we all experience that pushing from dream state to waking state. Many times you all have faced where you're sleeping, you're actually still sleeping, or sometimes you're dreaming, and you hear the person who's waking you up, their voice in your dream. or you hear some conversation in your dream and it looks like in the dream they're talking. Suddenly in the dream, you get a realization, hey, wait, am I dreaming? That realization pushes you to waking state. How many of you have experienced this? Whenever we sleep and wake up, that's how there is something pushes. Sorry, I'm seeing in the mail Zoom. Are all of you able to hear us? I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us. Yes. Okay, great. Yes, yes. Everardo Alfaro, like alarm. Something like that. See, Guru is actually the alarm for us. Now, when an alarm comes, actually, sometimes in your sleep, you hear the alarm and then you wake up. That reminder, right? So that is what makes us to move to the awakened state. Swamiji actually says, you can never experience or dream of yourself dying ever. And every nightmare is only 3 seconds long. Any nightmare you have, it can maximum be there only for 3 seconds or 30 seconds, like very less, very, very short amount of time. After that, you'll wake up. You cannot be in a situation. I have actually, okay, how many of us have dreamt of things like where you're almost attacked, almost even something like a tiger is chasing you, it's almost going to kill you. But then, and at situations where like you even think that you're about to be killed, but you wake up because you can never dream of yourself dying at all. That pushes you to the awakened state, like to the next state. Anyways, now let's take a few minutes and write any 5 instances where you know that you are powerless in one of these states of consciousness. Take a few minutes and just any 5 instances where you know that you are powerless. And if any of you have any questions also, you all can feel free to ask. Any questions any of you have, feel free to post it now and make sure you put it as question in caps and post your question. Ma Vinudha Nagaraj has posted. I'm not sure if this question is already answered. They're asking if we are not manifesting correctly, does it mean the third eye is not completely open or do we need more practice? It's neither of these. It's just that you need more practice. Tune yourself to the space of oneness. The more and more you do the power manifestation, more and more you're tuned into the space of oneness. So there's no practice required to manifest the power because it's not there's no trick involved in it. You don't have a logic behind it. You can learn again, practice again and again if to strengthen a particular skill, but this is not a skill. This is your own power that's manifesting. You're only doing it multiple times to strengthen the oneness frequency from which you can manifest this power. Yes. And why is Swamiji chanting Mahavakya? Is Mahavakya about Swamiji? This Mahavakya is not on anything. See, Mahavakya, it's more like a password. The password for us, Swamiji has, see, enlightened beings, enlightened masters and avatars put a huge amount of energy and some cognitions, powers into a code. Whenever we hear where they say, for example, Arjuna was given the revelation, he was initiated with Pashupatastra, or he was given the knowledge of Brahmastra, any astras. These are not physical weapons. Understand, these were like a code. The moment they utter that code and visualize that code, it becomes an astra and goes and destroys the person or destroys the thing that they want to destroy. These astras were by a code. Same way, there are mantras that actually won't make any sense. Like the meaning would be, there would be meaning, but not really to what extent the mantra is powerful. Mahavakyas are like that. For example, Tattvamasi, you are that. If you take it like just plainly, it just does not make sense. But when the Guru utters and gives that as a Mahavakya for you, you can use that for your enlightenment itself. That's how Shvetaketu became enlightenment. The Guru uttered Tattvamasi, Shvetaketu, Tattvamasi, and he became enlightened. He realized who he is. You are that, you are that. Understand, you using Mahavakya, you can experience immense oneness and manifest all these powers. Swamiji has literally created like a software, and the password for the software is the Mahavakya. The Mahavakya itself does not have any clear meaning. The Mahavakya, the sounds are designed in such a way where you, just by chanting that continuously, the higher frequency initiations will also start manifesting through you. And why is Swamiji chanting? So that Swamiji can initiate all of us through that. Do these instances in the exercises only have to be when we felt powerless in the dream state or any time? Any time, ma? Basically, just to identify in what all ways, in which states of consciousness, like for example, you were you had slept for a long time, but again in the morning, you were extremely tired and sleepy and you were very powerless about that. Like this, any 5 instances, just identify. I'm just going to project the slide. Nityanandam, I hope now all of you have already written the 5 instances. Now, let's all enter into the next session. So, we all understood about the 25 states of consciousness. We learned about 14 lokas. Then we now learned about the 25 states of consciousness. Next, we're going to learn about 11 dimensions of the universe, like how you say length, breadth, depth. And then that's what we are experiencing, and we know very little about time and little about space. What are these 11 dimensions of the universe? Recently, scientists have also discovered saying that our brain can see up to 11 dimensions. So, what exactly are they? Let's listen now to the revelation from Swami.
I'll introduce the different dimensions of the universe. Before introducing, I'll tell you the purpose why I am introducing. Understand? You need to logically, rationally, intellectually know all the possibilities available for you. If you know all the possibilities available for you, your life will not be silly. Listen. If you know $1 billion is in your bank balance, will you be fighting with your neighbor for the $1 coin or 2 cent? Oh, I think it is mine. No, my kid dropped, it is mine. Come on, let's fight and pick up the gun. You will not go for that if you know your possibilities. Understand, life is all about getting matured. Taste getting matured, your greed getting matured, fears getting matured, needs getting matured. It is all about you getting matured. Please understand. At the age of 7, you want to play with the car toy. At the age of 17, you want a car. Then by 25, different style cars. Your desire is getting matured. That is what is society calls as growth. But here I am telling you, not just only this level, even in this level, if your desire gets matured, even in your conscious level, you have conscious maturity happening. For example, depth of your existence. Listen carefully. Everyone tries to ask me what technique I should do. No, technique is not solution. I am not here to give you technique. I am here to give you depth of personality. Every time people ask me, if I don't manifest powers, what technique I should do? No technique. Your cognition about you need to be changed. That's all. That is the permanent technique. That is the permanent solution. Not that you will close your eyes and put your squeaky and somewhere and look here, there and chant some sound and you will blow your nose. Depth of self, universe and God. Your identity you are carrying is too silly. It may be, oh, I'm a successful businessman. How can Swamiji say I'm silly? I'm a successful social leader. I'm a successful political leader. I'm a successful educationist. Understand, in that the I you carry is amazing, but not the titles you carry after that. If the I is carrying depth, if that frequency of that I is powerful enough, the adjectives, the afterwards the titles added will not be adding glory to you. Understanding about this 11 dimension will make your existence frequency intense. Understand, life should be like everything around you should be just vibrating with you. The moment thought comes, an idea comes, a cognition comes, the whole nature should cooperate and make it happen. Introduction to 11 dimension itself is to show you your multiple possibilities. Actually, I am interested in you, not your identities. That is why when people try to come and tell me, Swamiji, I am this, what can I do for your mission? I tell them, first, your consciousness, let you make it to the higher frequency. Taste what I am teaching, what I am standing for. Substantially, even you will not be able to doubt. You to that level. Experience the depth of your consciousness. You should feel you have become too big. Wow, existence is really nice. The way I exist now feels great. Depth of personality is joy. Depth of personality is bliss. That consciousness you are carrying, that chit you are carrying, should be constantly manifesting powerful cognitions and power. That is the biggest help you can do to me. Because I am interested only in that. I am not interested in political revolution. I am not interested in social revolution. I am not interested in anything. I am interested in few people sitting around me, sipping cup of coffee and manifesting powers. That's the only way I visualize me. Whenever I find time, still even now, that's what I do. I'll catch few of these devotees. Whenever I have time for myself, I'll catch them and make them sit. All right, I have a cup of coffee and I'll do some aushadha, like this old ladies cooking in the home. I'll tell her, get this ginger, get this pepper, get this salt. I'll be playing with it and do some process and take this aushadha and now manifest power. When he decided to become many, to celebrate himself, all the dimensions of this universe opened. Understand, your whole life is nothing but you deciding. See, at one point in your mother's womb, you decide, Ekoham Bahushyamaha. Only then you open the womb where you were residing for 10 months and come out. But after that, everything is mess. That is different. Listen, Many times you will hear me saying, whenever you have a problem, always see how your ideal, your guru will handle this. I used this as a technique when I was young. I always used to connect. Whenever I have a problem, Annamalai Swamigal was ideal for me. Ramana Maharshi's disciple. First thing I'll say, how Annamalai Swamigal will handle this? Of course, after Arunagiri Yogeshwara happened, he became the ideal. Then I'll always look how Arunagiri Yogeshwara would have handled this. Have this one understanding how Sadashiva will handle this. The moment the one became many, all the problems you have, he also started having. Don't think he does not have a problem. Yes, all the organizational problems you have, relationship problems you have, everything you have, yes. He solved it. You have not. That's all. If you understand this one principle, let me repeat once more. For example, this cup. Inside this cup there is a space. That is aham. The space inside the cup is connected to this cup. This whole thing can become multiple, but the space itself cannot become multiple. Anything which has become multiple, as the source of oneness inside them. Listen carefully. Anything which has become multiple, as a source of oneness in them, oneness has not become many, only one became many. Aham associated with oneness, one associated with oneness has become many, but continue to be filled by the oneness. I'll introduce the whole 11 dimensions completely. And answer all the questions you have. About the 11 dimensions. Please listen. Normally, what you perceive in your day-to-day life, the length, breadth, depth, that is one dimension. Then, only breadth and depth exists in one dimension. Listen carefully. Only breadth and depth exists in certain dimension. If you want me to give an example, there will only be visualization and cognition, no verbalization. Some dreams, sometimes in the dream you will be seeing. Only visualization, only cognition, no verbalization. How many of you have experienced that kind of dream? And even this object, its breadth and the depth can be left and length can be moved out. Then what will happen, you know? Really, length can be moved out. Then If you put your hand like this, you will see object. If you put your hand like this, you will not feel the object. I'll explain further. Materialization happens from this plane. Understand? Any object gets dismantled and goes into this plane, and in this plane only the movement is possible. Then again it gets assembled. I think this will give you a much better example. If this length is taken out of this object, to any length this can be shifted. If your ego is taken out of you, you can just become Sadashiva. Ganga is flowing, one bamboo is floating on it. Because that bamboo is floating, you call this side Ganga, that side Ganga. If you lift the bamboo, it's Ganga. Same way, this length makes this object not to be moved in length. Defined length differentiates this object from the space of length. Your defined degree makes you dumb to all other subjects. Listen, one end of the rope in the microcosm, Pindanda, is the verbalization dimension. Quantumly the same functions, the other end of the rope. In the Brahmanda, macrocosm, as length dimension. Same way, what functions in the microcosm as visualization in the Brahmanda, in the macrocosm, that is only is breath. Listen, now third statement is very important. What functions in you as cognition, how you cognize yourself, individual inner image in Pindanda, microcosm. How you feel about you, that same only, that cognition, inner image, vibrates as the dimension of depth in the macrocosm. That is why your inner image matters for your life. What you attract, what you manifest, how you live matters, I tell you. Never allow lower inner image in you. There is nobody has a right to judge you. Even your guru has only right to help you, not judge you. Listen. Even your guru only has a right to help you, not to judge you. Even guru does not have a right to judge you, then who else? Even he does not have a right to judge you. He only has a right to help you. He only has a right to remind you. He does not have a right to judge you. Never accept low inner image. That is your arrogance. Do not fall into the arrogance of accepting inner image. You always think, no. Inner image is very humble. No. Weak inner image is arrogance. Don't call it as humbleness or meekness or goodness. No. don't ever give any good word for it. Having lower inner image is abusive arrogance. Ignorance coupled with arrogance. Understand? Alcohol coupled with sleep tablets. Alcohol coupled with antidepressants. After that, you will never get depressed. Because you are depressed. You will be inside the earth. How will you get depressed? Lower inner image can be established only in arrogance. If you do not have arrogance, lower inner image cannot sustain itself in you. Understand? Only if there is a fertile sand, land, a seed can have a grip and grow. Same way, the arrogance is the fertile land for low inner image to get grounded and grow. Do not accept lower inner image. All arrogant people will be having lower inner image. These are all some of the ultimate laws of life. All womanizers will be frustrated people. All arrogant people will be having low self-inner image, low inner image. A romantic guy will never be womanizer. These are all the laws of life. Romance is such, gives so much of fulfillment, he will not even look for the second person. Even first person he will not look, because he will be in the first person. He will be in the first person. A womanizer will be most frustrated fellow. These are all some of the ultimate laws which can never be changed at any time. Low self-inner image means quantumly you are sending the signal to the macrocosm to keep you in the lower depth of the cosmic dimensions. Understand? The kind of a frequency you send from here, the way you are dealing the rope in one end, are you pulling or pushing or burning? One end of the rope is in your hand, the other end of the rope is with the cosmos. Listen, one end of the rope is in your hand, the other end of the rope is in the cosmos. The macrocosm quantumly operates into microcosm. Your verbalization directly affects the length dimension of the cosmos. Your visualization directly affects the breadth dimension of the cosmos. Your cognition about you directly affects the depth dimension of the cosmos. You quantumly function with the macrocosm. You quantumly function with the macrocosm. Whether you want to function, you don't want to function. Whether you want to drive or don't want to take control of the vehicle you are sitting in. Car is already moving in 120 kilometer speed. Listen, you do not have a choice now. No, I'll wake up after 2 years. I think I will attend to all this and then wake up. No, no choice. By the time you wake up, you may not be able to make up. By the time you wake up, you may not be able to make up. You are already in the car and the car is going in the 120 kilometer speed and unfortunately you are in the driving seat. It's like one person is saying, my grandfather died peacefully, but people around him only died a horrible death. He asked why? Because he was on the wheel and sleeping. He died peacefully. The people who were around him. You are on the wheel. You are behind the wheel. You are in the driver's seat. Wake up now to your length, breadth, depth, rope, visualization, verbalization, cognition. Even if you don't wake up, the earlier signals you sent is doing its job automatically. Understand? If you don't wake up now, don't think the car is going to stop. The earlier automated gear system in which you have put, it's going to be running in that. How long? Sometime till the fuel is over. It runs like that and stops. That is what I call unconscious death and birth. You take another one, Janma, without waking up. Appa. The Sanatana Hindu Dharma elaborately describes the 11 dimensions and the beings exist in the 11 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time and space. These are the 5 unit dimensions. And the permutation combination of that 5, length, breadth with the time space, breadth, depth with the time space, length, depth with the time space, the various permutation combinations of these 5 basic dimensions forms 11 dimensions of the universe. Listen. Knowledge and understanding, even if it is intellectual, knowledge and understanding of this 11 dimension makes many of the suffering caused by others and the sufferings you cause to others redundant. Only a person who understands 11 dimensions of the universe can be non-violent, can be really non-violent. The ahimsa. "25 states of the consciousness is what you perceive, you go through. 11 dimensions of universe is what universe perceives it is going through."
If you change your state of consciousness, you'll automatically change the dimension you're in,
Yes,
and vice
sure.
versa.
When somebody moves to Turyatita, he will never be in length. Naturally, he will be more and more in length, breadth, depth, time, space. Surely change of consciousness leads to change of state.
But will the change in state actually lead to a change in consciousness as well? If you
Yes, both.
both.
Both. See, when you change, world changes. When world changes, you change.
But will a change has to be regressive? Let's say you achieved Theta theta to Theta theta. There's no way you'll actually go back to being deep sleep.
I
deep
should
sleep,
tell
right?
you, the regressive possibility completely disappears the moment you even you enter into Turiya. After that, no regressive possibility. Till Jakrat, there is regressive possibility. But not after the Turiya.
When I'm in a relationship or I'm having a meaningful conversation with somebody, is it just the state in which I am there that will define the quality of relationship or conversation I'm having? Or is it that in that state, what is the extent of length, breadth and depth I have? That will decide.
No. Actually, the state in which you exist, that decides. A length, breadth, depth is always liquid. It just gets altered the moment you shift that state. Just a simple remembrance of the Guru. The intimate touch, that experience, remembrance, your whole energy will be shifted. The length, breadth, depth will be different. That is why we have in Sanskrit, Smaranat Mukti, just by remembrance liberation. So, you don't have to bother about length, breadth, depth of that dimension, that space. The space you are in matters.
So, the 5 components of these 11 dimensions, are they anyway related to the Panchabhutas? Because they seem
No. 5 elements are, all 5 elements are within the, see that space is different, this space is different. The space in Panchabhuta is Vyoma. The space in this 11 dimensions is Akasha.
Okay.
Vyoma is different, Akasha is different. Are the 25 states of consciousness, 11 dimensions and 5 actions which are creating the matrix are only associated to Bhuloga? No. The whole spindle, the Standila, Meru Standila, on which all the 14 lokas are situated, are under this matrix. Other than the Kailasa, which is beyond this matrix, which is the space of Sadashiva, where the matrix is irrelevant. Everything else falls under the matrix. It is already inside these 25 states of consciousness and 11 dimensions and 5 actions. And the next question you are asking about the analogy we can do with the movie Matrix and our fictive reality in the so-called real world who is supposed to be Neo. See, actually this, you can't exactly match who is Neo and who is Agent and all that. Roughly we can match. Neo is a seeker who is struggling and getting enlightened. Morpheus can be roughly matched as Guru. But it is not necessary Morpheus has to die. And only roughly can be matched. What is the artificial intelligence? Yesterday this was the question. What is that machine's artificial intelligence? The common understandings which are not real but accepted as a system by all of us, like a concept of currency. It's not real. It's a paper. But all of us agree to work with that. The realities made by us, but not existentially real. Currency, passport, citizenship, ownership, paper. All these are the artificial intelligence. All these are the machines which are sucking us. Understand? You are nothing more than 120-volt battery for this matrix. And don't think matrix is going to start. It is already started. The moment created reality is playing 51% of your life than the existential reality, you are under matrix. See your life, the decisions you take, the actions you perform, the life you live is 51% is based on the existential reality or based on these comparative realities. Non-existential but created realities which are almost made to believe by us as existential reality. Please understand, a disease is an existential reality. Medicine for it is an existential reality. But currency is not existential reality. Grain is existential reality. Hunger is existential reality. Currency is not existential reality. Separate these two. Land is existential reality. The passport you need to live there is a created reality.
dimensions that exist, and all these 11 dimensions put together, all these 11 dimensions mm, put together makes up this whole universe. And our brain can cognize not just length, breadth, and depth, not just 1D, 2D, and 3D. We can cognize up to 11 Ds. We can cognize up to 11 dimensions. And it's entirely like the whole universe, everything that we see: length, breadth, depth, time, space. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. The permutation combination of all these five put together forms the 11 dimensions of the universe. And every one of us that are here are experiencing this exact 11 dimensions, all 11 dimensions being awakened in us today through the initiation. And once again, to remind all the participants that are here today, we have a very, very special initiation where you can meet your ancestors. Yes, you can meet the deceased people. Let's say some of your near and dear ones have passed away and you want to see them, you want to convey something to them. Today, initiation, Swamiji is going to be taking all of you directly to the Pitraloka, the parallel universe, where you can meet your ancestors. So please share this with your friends, invite all of them, whoever wants to join for today's session. Please don't forget, you can welcome all of them. Yes, now let us enter into understanding this in detail. Length is the logic dimension of the cosmos, all the logic dimension. Breadth is emotion dimension, where when the length, the logic is added with emotions, that is breadth. Depth is cognitions, your beliefs about life, how it becomes reality. All of that is cognitions. And the time is upon which, the unit with which you measure the length, breadth, and depth. The scale against which you measure the length, breadth, and depth is time. The place where all these four happen, the place where all these four dance upon is space. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. The permutation combination of all these put together is what makes up our universe. Understanding? Are all of you understanding this? So whenever the universe, the construction of every atom in this universe, what we perceive is broken down. It will be breaking down into these unit dimensions. These are the basic unit dimensions. And these all put together forms the whole 11 dimensions of the cosmos. Understanding? Any of you have any questions so far? Yes, if you all have any questions, please feel free to ask. Okay, question. I once dreamt of dying due to electric shock. I remember it clearly because all my life I heard you cannot die in your dream. Does that mean anything? Was it some different kind of consciousness? Ma Vinuta Nagaraj is asking this question.
Okay, so as I had mentioned earlier, Ma, you would never be able to see, you may experience, let's say, in your dream, you experience that you were electrocuted and you are dying. But the death part itself, you can never experience it in your dream. What you had experienced would have only been till the point where, like, you died. Not after that. Are you understanding? The point till where you died. That's all. That much you can experience in your dream. But after that, the part of where you are going through the dying, like going through the process of death and dying, you can't experience it in your dream because our dream will be, we'll be very unconscious, right? So you won't really be able to experience the process of dying in your dream. Are you understanding? Okay. Any other questions any of you have? See, the death is not just, it's not like a button, switch on and off. Actually, whenever anyone goes through death, it is not a second, like how they show in movies. Oh, a person is dying, they go to the hospital, they're admitted, and then, like, in one instant, just they're dead. No, you actually go through death in a, it's like there is a period of time, because slowly, part by part, your body goes through the death. That's why we did the death process, remember? Where the step by step, the process of dying happens, and then you face all the best experiences you've had in this body. You will face all the worst experiences you've had. You will literally do a full review of your entire life. Your whole life will play like a movie in front of you. And then after that, you remember the karmas that you have not yet exhausted, which you wanted to exhaust. But you would remember the karmas that you wanted to exhaust, but you were not able to exhaust, and go through deep pain. And that's how layer by layer, Swamiji has actually elaborately described this, how there are panchakoshas, the 5 layers in your body, how, like, step by step the death happens. So that's why you can never die. What you can remember in your dream is only the process of the death, like you're about to die. That much only you can do. And after that, you won't be able to cognize.
And actually, the moment all the nightmares, the worst nightmares, Swamiji says, can only be 3 seconds. No nightmare can be more than 3 seconds. Every nightmare can only be 3 seconds, because beyond that you cannot process. Your brain can't process death. So you will wake up. Always you will wake up with the nightmare. Like whenever there's a nightmare. Okay, Mark Xianging Zhao is asking, is there a written version of the 5 dimensions, 25 forms, 25 states of consciousness, 11 dimensions of the consciousness? I heard from the teacher that I couldn't organize it all at once. There is a text version that you can read and understand slowly. Actually, Ma, I suggest there is a like a table, but I suggest that as opposed to the table, you listen to it from Swamiji. There are a lot of videos on YouTube where Swamiji speaks on this 25 states of consciousness elaborately. If you could please listen to that, Ma, that will really give you an in-depth understanding.
Actually, Ma Vimala, you're asking this question, Ma. When we die, do we die in all the worlds? As our breath is same everywhere. Actually, honestly, I'm curious of this. This one question even I'm also having, because Swamiji says breath is the same across all the 14 lokas. So this one part even I also have as a question. You can ask Swamiji today during the darshan. You can post this on Twitter and on YouTube, so that when Swamiji is revealing, and you can get an answer directly from Swamiji.
And also there's one more question. Sorry, there's a lot of questions here. Okay, see, one thing, please understand. These 25 states of consciousness, 11 dimensions, all of these are the unit or different scales, or I should say different building blocks out of which the whole universe is constructed. The way you cognize the occurrence of the 25 states of consciousness, and the way each of the universe is built up, the whole world, it's all the building blocks is this 25 states of consciousness. Okay, there's a question from Preetham A. He's asking, I got a dream of meeting my deceased father 2 days ago. Does that mean we can travel to Pitruloka in our dream, or our ancestors can travel to our Bhuloka for whatever loka where our consciousness goes in our dream? Yes. I'll tell you, somebody has given a very interesting answer. the deceased people, spirits and ghosts can influence your dream. Not like, and not only ghosts, even the people, the soul that has left the body, all the ghosts, see, we are all 7 layered. The ghost is only 5 layered or 3 layered. I forget the exact number. So Swamiji said that because they are less powerful than us, because the components that they constitute is less, they do not have the physical dimensions, so they can only influence you. uh, Many people say ghosts come and kill. Actually, ghosts cannot kill. Ghosts cannot kill you, as in they can't pick up something and kill you, but they can influence your thinking, they can influence your actions, they can agitate you, trigger fear in you, etc. So that ghosts can do. And ghosts can influence your dreams. Not just ghosts, any spirits, people who have left the body, they can influence your thinking. So Preetamaya, when you're posting that you met your deceased father, that means that soul is trying to establish connection with you. In your dream, actually they appear and they actually try communicating to you. Swamiji said this is possible, and many times ancestors do that. In fact, you will see today we are having this special initiation, right, where you will go to meet your ancestors. Swamiji will be taking us all to Pitruloka. We'll all be traveling to Pitruloka and you can actually see the ancestors. Swamiji said that many times when you meet or offer Maheshwara Puja, when you go and meet them after Swamiji's liberation, you will actually see once more your father will come back in your dream. He will tell you that how complete or how fulfilled he is, and that after the blessings. So today we are actually having that initiation. You can meet your father not just in dream, you will actually see him and you can interact with him.
And also see, there are two things in this. One, there is the ancestors coming to meet you via your dream, establish a connection to you via your dream is possible. The second thing is, it might be our own incompletions projecting also. Both of these are possible because both of these can happen. Now, if you want to experience the complete completion with this, and you don't want to feel powerless in your dream, see, you meeting someone is not powerlessness, but if that is creating a deep incompletion in you, in your dream, if you feel powerless, then that powerlessness in your dream state should be completed. And the initiation today can really help you with that. Get your father's picture today and be sure to be in the darshan. And you can also invite any of your family members, if you have any siblings or people who are connected to your father deeply, and you can get them also, let them all sit with you during the darshan, get the picture. If they can attend the sessions, that would be great. At least get them to sit and they will all also experience completion. So definitely get them. And I also saw one other question. Akashaya had posted, Akash Geronimus had posted saying, sometimes I dream that I'm awake, but that my body is frozen. Usually this happens in a scary dream. How would I look at this dream for the current exercise? Okay, few things. First, in the dream state, if you see, the way things happen, it's not in a logical way. It's very haphazard. It's not really, there's no logic. If you see, there won't be a proper logic to this. And there won't be any, like, for example, you'll suddenly be dreaming that you're sitting and writing an exam, and right next to you, your child will be sitting. And then you're like, it's like the timelines are confused. Suddenly you're a child and right next to you, your child is sitting, or you're then getting married. And like, it's like so confused way because it's your eye consciousness is very low. How many times you all have felt in your dream, if I am awake, definitely I would not be talking like this or taking this decision. In your dream state, you'll be like, why did I take that decision? That was so dumb. And you feel like, no, if I'm in a clear consciousness, I would not be taking this decision. Just raise your hand if you have felt this. See, that's because in all of our dream state, the identity I is very low compared to the thoughtless state. See, whatever is happening, the I consciousness gets extremely low. And that is what you are, that is why you experience that space to be so haphazard. Don't try to make meanings out of that. Instead, focus on if it is creating certain, see why we react like that in the dream. It's many people go through this. Wherever it's like a scary dream, you just won't like, you'll feel like, oh, no voice is coming out. I just feel like I can't even move. I can't even shout, or I can't even, like even run from that. You'll feel completely frozen. Don't try to like look at why that is getting created. Instead, you question why dream at all and go to the source of the incompletions that are causing the dream. Swamiji says, if you are in complete completion, there will not be any dreams. Dreams will not even happen. I hope I answered your question. All right. How to differentiate between incompletion and real connection in the dream? Preetham A. If a dream is a vision, it will be in color. I know immediately all of us will be like, all my dreams are in color. Actually, we dream only in black and white. We add color to our dream later. Have you seen these videos in color theory, how based on the background, if an object is gray, you actually add your brain directly adds some color to it based on the lines on top of it and the background color. How many of you have seen such videos where sometimes like a particular object appears white in a different background and pink in a different background, or green in a different background and blue in a different background? They call this as color theory. You add that color, you're not seeing the way things are as it is. Why so much? Even scientifically, we see images in a reversed manner. Your brain after that inverts it again. Like right now, I'm thinking that I'm seeing this camera straight. But when the light enters and goes inside, it actually casts a reverse image because of the lens that's there inside our eyes. So we only see a reversed image, but it's our brain that inverts it and sees it. We learn this in science. Why I'm saying about this is because you will see the things that we are seeing are what it's appearing to be, but not what it is. You need to, more and more you are establishing yourself in completion, the real things would start being more, the reality will be more and more clearer to you. Right now, the way you can differentiate is in your dream. If your dream is in color, you're having a vision, it will be very clear. The colors will be so vibrantly clear. The dreams, normal dreams, don't have color in them. It's always in black and white. It's so fun to see so many questions. Like, I really enjoy.
Yeah. Even morning, many of you had some questions that you wanted to ask. Please feel free to post. Go ahead and please post your questions if any of you had any questions that you wanted to ask. Please go ahead and feel free to ask your questions. There's also one more question from a participant. If dream is in color, what does it mean? If is in color, it means it's a vision. See, if you had Swamiji in your dream, or if dream is color, it's in vision. All dreams always happen in black and white. We add colors to it later. All of our dream always happens in black and white. If it's in color, it's a vision. Diagjuan Shen is asking, is the Earth's core world the same as Kailasa parallel universe? See, Bhuloka itself is a separate universe. Understand? Kailasa, like yesterday Swamiji said, Kailasa's portals exist here. But Kailasa is a very clearly established parallel universe which is up there. So it exists there with the same intensity, frequency. It exists in you also, it exists everywhere also. But Kailasa itself exists out there. It's the highest, one of the highest lokas. How to differentiate between incompletion and real connection in the dream? It's a very beautiful question. Understand? If the dream triggers, agitates any pattern in you, even joy, if it creates a certain reaction in you, when you remember it, any kind of attachment to the dream, it's a incomplete. If the dream puts you into the existence of higher planes, reminds you of something experience, like whenever you have some dreams, you feel like very strange, you feel like it's something, you are neither happy, you're nor sad, you are neither scared nor you're intimidated, you're just cognizing it, correct? Have you had such experiences? You're like, it is an experience for you. All of them are a vision. This is a scale to measure. If your dream is triggering, agitating either joy or sadness, any kind of attachment to that incident, that means it's an incompletion. Like you may dream as if you're eating nice rasgulla and gulab jamun, and it creates a lot of this thing in you. Understand, that means it's still a dream because it's coming, your pattern is getting agitated. Suvit Surendran is saying, Swamiji saw Swamiji in vivid color in dream and stopped having nightmares. Beautiful, Aya. That means it's a vision. See, if Swamiji comes in your dream, it's a vision. Especially if you see it in color. And understand, Swamiji tells, all your nightmares, you cannot experience any nightmare for longer than 3 seconds. So understand, even your worst nightmares that you say is less than 3 seconds. Yes, any other questions? That's all. If any of you have any other questions, please ask. Morning, many of you had asked, so if any of you want to top up your questions also, you can do. Oh, sorry, in the female side, there's quite a bit of questions. Muscle loss. She's saying, when we die, if we have 4 arms, legs, or we merge to Swamiji, our body. We cannot eat where people are good in higher lokas. There isn't there any place where we can have normal body, people are good and we eat, we have art? Life like here looks like if people are bad. Muscle loss. If you want to experience everything like Bhuloka, then come back and take one more birth in Bhuloka. Why are you trying to create one more earth in higher planes? You want, listen, every loka is unique. You cannot have the choices what you create. Each loka has its own Sanatana Dharma. It functions by its laws. If you are, see, that's what Swamiji tells. It's a very beautiful story. I have to tell this. So, there was one king who wanted to meditate. He suddenly decided he has to become a monk. So he says, he goes to Guru and he says, look, I want to be a king, but I want to experience monkhood for a brief part of my life. So the Guru tells, look, you are a king. You better be a king. Don't try to become a monk and all. It will not suit you. You just be quiet and be a king. The king says, no, I want to be a monk. I want to experience it. The master says, all right, go meditate in the forest. So the king goes to the forest and he decides, I will not have anything. I will have a normal life like a monk, and he will decide and he'll sit and start meditating. In 2 days, he will not be able to bear the mosquitoes that comes in the night, and he'll constantly feel very disturbed about it. So he'll get 2 servants to come and fan him when he is doing the thing. And then moment he brings 2 servants to fan him, the place is not enough. It gets a little crumpier. Food is not enough because they have to share for the 3. So he says, all right, let's get the cook to cook for us. The moment kitchen comes, the smoke is constantly disturbing him from the cooking of the food. So he decides, let's build a small structure for me to meditate. Now, because the cooked food, everything, place is not enough, he tries to expand the structure. Slowly, he adds like that. And very soon he builds a big house. He wants people to protect, so he brings his army. He shifts his whole kingdom to where he came to meditate. That is how we human beings do. You want to go to higher loka, but you're asking everything the same as Bhuloka, then take birth in Bhuloka itself. Each thing has a function. Each loka has its own Sanatana Dharma. You can't see, of course, you have the freedom to create life as you want. But we human beings, everywhere we go, we want to leave a mark of it being something to us. Don't operate from that mind. Enjoy everything as is. When you are in place that is cold, enjoy the cool. When you're in a place that is hot, enjoy the heat. Don't ask for cool when you're in hot. Don't ask for hot when you're in cool, and always don't ask for what is not. Just enjoy what life gives you, and you'll experience the higher dimensions through that itself. Okay, Mark Xiang Xing is asking about humans evolving. Seema, please understand, there are 2 things. One is evolution of human beings from monkey to human beings exists. That's true. There's also called a conscious descent. That conscious descent is happening where from the higher planes the consciousness is descending. So both happens. For a human being, we have not just evolved, we've also descended. Paramashiva comes down, one of his own extension comes down, falls into delusion, and that's how human being forms. Right? And you're asking if apes evolved into adults. Why are apes still apes now? The time frame with which you are measuring, the frequency of evolution might be different for different species. And the cycle of birth and death continues. So each consciousness, based on where its stage of evolution is, based on that the births happen. It is not like once and for all apes should be redundant. Each birth, for example, if a person is living, if there's a consciousness which is extremely low consciousness, likes to always only eat and sleep, that consciousness automatically gets attracted to the body of a buffalo. If there is a consciousness that only likes to kill like a lot of rajasic, that automatically gets attracted to the tiger body, lion body, and lives. So based on what consciousness is, based on that we assume the body. So the monkeys, apes consciousness is designed for the body that chooses that kind of a type of the consciousness that chooses that body is there in that. So from there the evolution happens. You're understanding? So it's not that just because million years ago we evolved, it's not that there should be no apes in planet Earth now. Make sense? Ma Vimala is asking, Ma, sometimes when I'm awake for a split second, I go into micro sleep. I see myself somewhere among others. When I realize that, I'm back to myself wide awake. Can one fall asleep and dream so fast? Yes, it happens. That means the incompletions triggered in your inner space is in that higher frequency. Ma Vimala, if you notice, even the number of thoughts that comes in your inner space constantly interferes will be very high. What you're saying is not a spiritual experience. Actually, it is there is non-engagement or this thing with life. So I'm just giving you an honest answer, ma. See, that experience happens when you are continuously not participatory in life. That puts you back into the space of dream. You understanding, Ma Vimla? So understand this one truth. Whenever you are having this experience where you're saying, okay, I'm just falling asleep constantly, look in. At some point in that situation, you're resisting life. Either tiredness or boredom is manifesting through you. It is not a spiritual experience. If you're falling asleep, Swamiji says dream is an incompletion. If you are having dream, that means you're still entertaining, cherishing patterns. So every night before you fall asleep, do 42 minutes of completion. You will see that the inner chatter, something goes in as kacha, 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 it keeps happening inside our inner space. You just need to bring that down consciously. Make sense? Understanding? Yes. Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Ma Vimla. And I'm happy that you decided to completion. Ma Kirti Puneka, the same answer applies. See, it is not always, see, you don't try to find out meanings for your dreams. Because dreams are itself, see, when you know it is a dustbin, you don't need to analyze what's in the dustbin. It's just garbage. You need to throw it out. So there's no point, because I'll tell you why. When you try to analyze dreams, you're only trying to understand or analyze your incompletions. It is not of any value add to you. Instead, focus on when you're living the life, how best you can live it. You're understanding, ma? Dream states do happen, but it is the different incidents. Your desire, what you want to fulfill, versus unfulfilled desires, right? Versus your fear. All these put together becomes your dream. But dreams do have meanings. I'm not saying no. Sometimes dreams do have significance. Like, for example, in Hinduism, if you see a snake in your dream, there's a significance. If you see something like a vision in your dream, some god in your dream, there's a significance. Like something might show a future event. That's all true. But all I'm saying is don't try to sit and analyze that incompletion. Yes, Ma Virupaksha, I'll speak slow. All right. Now let's all enter into the exercise. We will now be understanding further of what Swamiji revealed.
Nityanandam, everyone. Nityanandam. It is very nice to be here with all of you today. And now, after we have understood from Swamiji about the 11 dimensions and about the different states of consciousness, now we are going to be moving on into the power manifestation. Now we are going to be manifesting the power of length, right? And length is the power where we are going to be using. Yes. So in this session, we are going to be manifesting the power of length, and here we are going to be scanning the height of different buildings. So here, this is basically the power where we connect to Swamiji, and using the space we carry, we are going to be using the energy which comes from that space, right? Swamiji very beautifully explained how our beyond the length, beyond the breadth, and beyond the depth is the space which we carry. So we are going to be connecting to that space inside of us, and through that space, through the Paramashivoham, the space inside of us, we are going to be commanding our length. We are going to be declaring and being able to bend the whole physics of length. So we'll be able to now we are manifesting the power of scanning the height of buildings, but there is actually much more to this power of length. Length is anything in the logic dimension. Means it is the first layer. It is like it can be a math question, it can be any science equation, it can be any random question in the world, or it can even be understanding and making new concepts. It's anything related to the mind and anything related to logic, anything which the brain can understand in the logic dimension. So this is the dimension of length. Yes. So this is going to be really interesting. And beyond our logic, we will be manifesting this length power. And as all of you just hold on to this powerful cognition, it is my space, right? And this space comes from these very powerful cognitions and initiations which Swamiji gave us in the last satsang, like how we exist in the 11 dimensions. So these initiations, please understand, when Swamiji is delivering these powerful truths, it is not just words. Swamiji's words are energy. They are very powerful initiations happening to each one of us wherever we are. Swamiji is beyond time and space, right? So cognize that, hold that space that all of us have been initiated into very powerful truths, cosmic truths, and whatever are your clicks, hold on to that, the powerful cognitions which clicked with you. Hold on to that, hold on to those clicks, this space inside you, and we will enter into this power manifestation. Yes, so I request all the participants to get your pen and paper so that as Swamiji reveals the answer to you, you can write it down. This is the power of length. So now we are manifesting the power of scanning the height, but any other thing which Swamiji reveals also you can scan. Like Swamiji might show how many stairs are there in the building, or Swamiji even might show how the building is when it was constructed, what is this building, the name of it, the significance of it, right? When we scan through our third eye, we get much more detail than what our normal mind, our normal brain would give us. And just holding this, yes, I request all the participants to get their pens and papers. And just holding this cognition that the space you carry, that the smell of that, the flavor of that is what comes out of you as energy, right? The length, breadth, and depth inside you is not who you really are. The space is who you really are. And that the whole space outside you means Paramashiva, me, you, all of us are in the space of oneness. So all of us are in that one space. So just connecting to that space inside you, you just have to connect to Swamiji and you'll see that you get the answer to this question very easily. So I request everyone, if you're ready, you can put yes in the chat and we can start the power manifestation. The question is already projected. As all the participants can see, we have to scan the height of the building which is projected. So I request everyone to sit straight and connect to Swamiji. Just hold that space inside of you. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
as Swamiji is showing the answer, all of you can start telling it down. You might see numbers or you might even see pictures. Whatever Swamiji shows, you can start writing it down. And I also request all the participants not to miss a single detail which Swamiji shows, because everything which comes through your third eye is the answer. And whatever you're able to see first, just write that down. The moment you are seeing an answer, the moment you see the number or the color picture, whatever Swamiji shows, write that down, because that is what is the answer from your third eye. Because after that, that is when your logic will start coming in, that is when your mind will start coming in. So the first answer which comes in your third eye, in your inner space, is only the correct answer. So as Swamiji is showing the answer to you, you can even start putting it in the chat.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, and even if any one of you are feeling, if any of the participants are feeling that you're not able to manifest or it's completely black, no answer is appearing, then just recognize the powerful cognition which Swamiji gave, that the space which we carry, the smell, the flavor of it comes out of us like energy. When we carry a powerful space, that is what manifests and reflect out of us. When we carry an impossible space or a powerless space, that is what will manifest. So even if you don't see a clear result or a solid evidence of it, it is still manifesting, and the whole space inside and outside you changes as per your cognition. You manifest your reality. So just continue to hold the cognition that I am manifesting, Swamiji is manifesting through me. Even if you don't see it clearly as a solid thing now, when you keep holding this cognition, at that time you will see the reality outside you also manifest according to that. So just recognize that you should hold this powerful space and chant the Mahabharata. You'll see that the answer will appear in your appear very clearly, because the answer which Swamiji shows is always clear. It can even appear in golden letters, or it will even appear as a black. However Swamiji shows it to you, you'll be sure that it is the answer. Just don't have any doubts.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, so many of the participants have posted the answer. So the answer for this this round, sorry, is this is the Rubjerg lighthouse in Denmark, and the height is 23 meters, 75 feet long. Yes, so this is the answer for this round. If any of you got 23 meters or 75 feet or a grey color building, anything which is related to this, if you saw it was in Denmark or if you saw it was a lighthouse, all of these answers are correct. Yes, so that was a really nice manifestation. The great round of applause for all the participants, all of you who were able to manifest. If you got grey color tower or whichever part of it, whichever aspect of it you got correct, that's great. And even if anyone feels that you were not able to manifest yet, then we are going to be doing one more round now. So just hold this cognition that yes, I am Paramashiva, I can manifest, and intensely sit and decide to manifest. You will be able to manifest in this round. Yes, so let's all get ready for one more round of manifestation. So I request everyone to chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and please scan the height of this building. As Swamiji is showing the answers to you, all the participants, you can start typing out whatever Swamiji shows, whatever numbers you're able to see. You might see some numbers, you'll see some numbers in yesterday. So whatever Swamiji shows, you can start typing that out. Yes, I can see few of the participants are starting to post. I request everyone to post whatever Swamiji shows you. It can be a number or it can even be a color. You might see it as an image or you might see it as an image or however Swamiji shows it to you, you can type it down in the chat and make sure to type down every single detail because whatever Swamiji reveals is correct and you will see that the answer will be correct when you type down every single thing which Swamiji told. So now we are going to be projecting the answer. So if anyone else has to quickly put their answers on the chat, you can do that, because after this, whatever answers which anyone posts won't be counted. Yes, so we can see the answer now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so this is the Chindia Tower in Romania. The height of it is 27 meters and 89 feet. So whoever got Chindia Tower, whoever got Romania, whoever got 27 meters or 89 feet long, you have gotten the answer correct. So a big round of applause to all of you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now we will be learning from Swamiji about the number universe. What is it all about?
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So it was a great round of applause for all of you who manifested and who has gotten either of these rounds correct. That's great. And if anyone still feels that you haven't evidently manifested yet, don't worry. We will continue to be having more and more power manifestation sessions. And it is really fun to manifest power. So don't feel that, oh, I can't manifest. Every single one of us can manifest. Swamiji says, anyone who has a head has a tail. And now we are going to be learning from Swamiji about what exactly is the number universe. What is the number universe all about?
I'll try to explain step by step. You can grasp with your logic. See, there is multi-layer universe and you. The first layer of you is your ability to logically understand, like a 1 plus 1 is 2. Your simple logic. That is your first layer of you. Length dimension. Understand? 1 plus 1 is 2 is your simple logic. There is a whole universe belong to that simple logic, that number. Actually, if you see deeply, whole universe is nothing more than a number. Just number. Just number. See, everything around you can be reduced to a number. Anything you see, perceive, grasp, cognize can be reduced to numbers. Whether great strategic decisions you make, It all boils down to number. It is just statistics, numbers. Everything from your life, death, everything can be just reduced to numbers. How many of you understand the whole universe can be just reduced to numbers? If you understand, this whole universe can be just reduced to numbers. Raise your hand. Otherwise, I'll explain more with more logic and more examples. Whether it is your body, health, parameters, wealth, relationships, strategies, decisions, everything about life can just be reduced to numbers. Your basic logic, number, can be expanded to the whole universe level. Just like your basic logic is one dimension of you, one aspect of you, whole universe as number as one part of itself. Your logic, numbers, and there is a one parallel universe called number universe. Number universe. Number based identity of you. Number centric universe. How many of you are able to grasp? Actually, if you see all planets, everything can be just reduced to numbers. If you see the olden day mandalas and yantras in Agama, it will all be only number. About for Surya, there will be one number. For Chandra, there is one number. For Buddha, there is one number. For each planet, there is only one number. How many of you have seen that? That number is nothing but the multiplication or subtraction of the Surya proportion. The sun is the center, and based on the sun, that proportion that is what is the number given to all the other planets. That's all. Whole universe, whether it's a DNA strand or this whole Milky Way, everything can be just reduced to numbers. How many of you are able to understand? If you are able to understand what I am saying about this number universe, raise your hand. People who understand everything is number become wealthy just like that. Wealth is nothing but understanding number. That's all. Hey, that's all. I am telling you. If your brain is able to be friendly with the number, I challenge you will become wealthy. People who have incompletion or anger with the number does not want to keep number in the memory, remain poor and die in poverty. just understand number. In our Gurukul tradition, you are supposed to memorize the number rhythm. We call it Vaipadu. I don't know the English word for it. That number rhythm. It will go up to 100 into 100. You have to memorize. Nowadays, the kids feel, oh, it's all just waste of time and energy. After all, we have a calculator in our watch itself. Our cell phone has a calculator. Your cell phone being comfortable with the number will make the cell phone company fellow rich, not you. It's like one fellow was going on the horse, going around the Arunachala hill. The horse got mukti, not he. Only if you walk around the Arunachala hill, you will get the mukti. If you are going on a horse will get the mukti, not you. If you are using your cell phone for mastering the number, for handling the number, the cell phone company fellow will become rich, not you. Your brain getting comfortable with the number is one of the basic lesson in Gurukuls we teach. Understand? Whole thing is number. Brain, which can quickly grasp numbers, handle tables, will always lead to wealth. Try it, you will see it. The whole universe of numbers, whether DNA strand or the Milky Way, both have their numbers. Whether your DNA strand, your gene, your one cell, or this whole universe, everything as a number, it can be just reduced to a number. Everything you see is just number. Ramanujam, the mathematician, great mathematician Ramanujam, he mastered this number universe. Number universe Lord is Lakshmi. That is why he says, Namagiri Lakshmi reveals all the mathematics and the number secrets to him. They ask, Ramanujam was interviewed, they ask him, how you just like that reveal the answers and solve the problems. He says, Namagiri Lakshmi, Namagiri Tayar. That Namagiri Lakshmi reveals it to me. Means the number universe was open to him. He was Sahasravatani in the field of number. Your aspect of number, understand, it's actually your own aspect. Listen clearly. Listen carefully. Your ability to breathe deeply is the aspect of these huge storms. If you can breathe deeply, you can create a storm in the universe. If you can increase your blood pressure, you can create tsunami in the ocean. You are universe. If you think you are connected to universe, you are Advaiti. If you think you can become one with universe, you are Visishtadvaiti. If you know you are one with universe, you are Advaiti. If you know universe is one with you, you are Paramadvaiti. I finished the whole philosophy, the philosophical problems of Hinduism in this one statement. If you think you can connect with universe, you are Advaiti. If you think you can manifest as universe, you are Visishtadvaiti. If you think you are one with universe, you are Advaiti. If you know universe is one with you, you are Paramadvaiti. That's all. This four is the whole philosophical problems of Hinduism. Number is one aspect of you. Number universe is one parallel universe. Listen. Even if you miss one statement I am uttering, you will miss the whole essence. I really want you to know, how many of you understand the number is one aspect of you and the whole universe can be reduced to numbers? These two statements. Raise your hand. Whether it's your genetical code or DNA code. Actually, Paramashiva has put a barcode on you. That is what is your genetical code and DNA code numbers. He has put a barcode. Just like how you guys put the barcode on all products. Go to mall and see, even the fruits have barcode. Same way, Paramashiva has put a barcode on all of us. That is what is our DNA code. That is what is our genetical code. For this whole universe, there are codes, numbers. I tell you, if you can play with the number, actually, I'll give you one small example. I can just alter the number in my mind and raise my pressure, blood pressure, or lower it. If I just meditate on 11 ones, blood pressure becomes normal. If I just meditate on 9 nines, blood pressure just goes up. Hey, these are most important secrets I am revealing. Any of you have a blood pressure related problem, just meditate on 11, means 11 times. That 11. Try to utter that in your own mother tongue. How many crore, how many lakh, how many million, how many, what is the number of 11? Your blood pressure will become normal. Too simple. Just decide the 11 be my brain code for now. Simply your whole pressure will be normal. When you want to handle something very stressful, Like you need high adrenaline. You are going to handle a very stressful meeting where you are going to face many cunning people, strategic people who are there out just to cheat you. You are going to handle that kind of a difficult people. Just meditate on 999. 9 nines. You will be fresh with a high adrenaline for a high adrenaline meeting. Listen. Number is a life. Just number is a life. Number is the first parallel universe. Number universe is the first parallel universe. Only Vedic mathematics has the longest numbers defined linguistically. Not just through digitally. Linguistically defined. The Vedic mathematics has the linguistically defined names for linguistic description for that in Vedic mathematics. Because the brain of Vedic, the number converting them into the linguistic means the to able to the numbers. So the four gets converted into the numbers in your brain. That is called wealth. Ability to grasp the number and convert them know, it can be capacity. This guru makes this group strong in your brain. Listen, all sick because the ability of brain handle your body to keep your body and mind healthy. It to 100. They will tell simply in 1 second. Live long, healthy, because your brain, when it develops the capacity to convert the language and gets converted again, this capacity, brain develops the capacity, commander, kidney, intestine, everything to work synergetically. Synergy of your brain to work with the number, work with the internal organ is one and the same. Your health and your ability to process the number is directly connected. The Iyengars, Ayers, who eat so much ghee, curd, they will have huge stomach. You will never hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will have huge bellies. You won't hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will be living 90, 100, comfortably pulling that huge belly. They will defy all your medical science because their brain knows how to synergetically command all organs. Hey, listen. All medical understandings about the belly, fat, everything, these Iyengars and Ayers will defy just because of this one capacity. I tell you guys, any one of you, do little research. Put your 3 months time and research on your brain's ability to convert the number into language, your mother tongue, process it, and get the result in your mother tongue and convert it back to digit. Digit becomes your mother tongue, gets processed, and the result again becomes digit. This capacity and your health is directly connected. Any of you guys do research on this and establish, you will get a Nobel Prize. And I am giving you the theme for a Nobel Prize. Nobody ever looked into this. Listen. Healing the body, keeping the body synergetically healthy without any external medication is possible just by making the man's capacity to handle number into his mother tongue and process it and convert the result from his mother tongue back to digit. Understand? Your brain's capacity to convert the digit into mother tongue, process the digit in mother tongue, and the result of that process, converting that result again back to digit. This capacity and synergetically keeping your internal organs healthy. These two capacities are directly interconnected and one raises the other. One works on the other. Lots of health secrets can be revealed, discovered. Lots of modern day pharmaceutical mafia's myths will be destroyed. How many of you understand these Iyengars and Ayers having such big double-sized pot belly live for 100 years, defying all the myths of the modern day science? How many of you have seen it? Raise your hand. Not just one or two. Go to every Indian village, you will see Iyengars and Ayers with huge pot belly, living for 100 years, healthy, without going to any hospital, defying the whole modern medical science. Listen, what I am saying is one revelation from parallel universe. Your brain's ability to play with the number and your mother tongue is the same ability synergetically commanding your internal organs and spontaneously, simultaneously making them alive, aligning each other. Your ability to convert the digit into mother tongue straight makes your liver active intensely. Your liver is responsible for 500 various actions in your body. This capacity, pitta, it's called pitta. Pitta means ability to play between digital and verbal, digit and words. This capacity to play is called pitta. In Sanskrit, you will be surprised. The liver fluid is called pitta neer. In Ayurveda, see, in Veda, there are 6 Ubaveda. Jyotisha, which is number, and Ayurveda, health. These two are from same unit. Because our guys know number and health, ability to play with the number and ability to be healthy is one and the same. Both are from same root. If you understand astrology, you will understand health science. If you understand health science, you will understand astrology. Whole thing is just number. Number is the first parallel universe. Jyotisha Ayurveda interconnection itself is just number. Listen, just meditate on 1,000 crore. You will become fresh now. 1,000 crore. Don't try to skip. Don't try to escape from the number of zeros. For 1 crore, how many zero? Then naturally you have to calculate for 1,000, 3 zero. For 10,000, 4 zero. For 1 lakh, 5 zero. For 100 lakh, 7 zero. And then 1,000 crore means 7 plus 3, 10 zero. 1, that 10. Without skipping, without brushing it aside, just sit and meditate on 1,000 crore, you will become fresh. Because the number, digit, becoming mother tongue, thinking through in your mother tongue, again becoming digit, makes your liver fresh. Liver, Liver, your liver, is responsible for simultaneous, spontaneous, synergetic trigger of all the internal organs and keeping you fresh and alive. Then just think, crore, crore. Don't try to skip. Don't think, what am I going to do? Thinking of crore and crore. Whenever I need to calculate, I will pick up calculator or a cell phone or Apple Watch I have. If you are thinking your Apple Watch is enough for you to calculate numbers, the Apple Watch company fellow will become rich. If you depend on your brain, not only you will become rich, I tell you, listen. If you can handle larger numbers in your head, you will be beautiful. Because the symmetry of the body and ability to handle the number is one and the same. Hey, listen. Beauty is not related to shape of the body. It is related to symmetry of the body. Symmetry means how it flows in the eyes of the other. How it flows in the eyes of the other. That is the symmetry. Capacity to handle larger numbers makes you beautiful. There is so much in the number. I tell you, number universe is the first parallel universe. The statements I am making, all of them are absolutely logical and truthful. If you want to be beautiful, trust your ability to handle process numbers than beauty parlors. Beauty parlors may make some small changes in you, but the game of playing with numbers internally will make your internal organs alive, fresh. I tell you, if you can play with the numbers inside your brain, it is equivalent to doing 1 hour yoga. 10 minutes without getting tired, without skipping, playing with the numbers in your brain is equivalent to 1 hour yoga. You will trigger all your internal organs to be simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically activated. Loka samasta sukino bhavantu. If you trigger your brain, listen, brain is number, throat is mother tongue. If you sync both and trigger them, that will straight trigger the liver and make the liver work synergetically, spontaneously, simultaneously, and balance your whole internal organs, body, make you best, healthy and beautiful. Alison Asami is asking, are there any books you recommend on the topic? There are no books available. It's all my revelations directly from Vedas and Upavedas. There are no books available to give you this precise essence. It's like I have understood and grounded. It's like a 10-ton sugar can. I crushed, took the essence, made it into sugar and just feeding into you. I grasped the whole Vedas and Upanishads and Upavedas. Took the essence I am sharing with you. The foundation, fundamental principle I am trying to establish now is the first parallel universe called number universe. Number universe. By meditating on larger numbers, you can alter your genetical code and DNA code. Listen. Listen. I want you to know, this is not for pride I am telling you the truth. See, the mitochondria cell energy. All of you know that mitochondria cell energy, which can be studied and clearly understood, number. The medical science can tell you the mitochondria cell energy of each one of you. If you just do some blood test, it will reveal. We did a lot of researches. People had 600 times their mitochondria cell energy go up after my initiation during the inner awakening. We have studied and we have the papers, double-blind study. We can share it with you all. And that same doctor did mitochondria cell energy number of mine, which was 40,000 times more than any normal human being recorded till now. The human beings, mitochondria cell energy, largest number recorded as on now. Mine was 40,000 times more, not 40,000 percentage, 40,000 times more. It is just if you meditate on larger number, your mitochondria cell energy just shoots up. And mitochondria cell energy shooting up makes your body healthy, energetic, alive, fresh, and heals it completely. Somebody is putting the message. Swamiji reading Mrihendragama, where Paramashiva describes the structure of Brahmanda, that experience I am experiencing now in this session. Renaissance, I am making the Mrihendragama into an initiation, experience for all of you. So internalize it, receive it. You may think, how? If my brain thinks about number, my mitochondria cell energy will go up. It will. It will. And next, listen to this next. Not only if you think about larger numbers and internalize them, your mitochondria cell energy will go up. Even if you are touched by somebody who thinks large numbers in his brain, his mitochondria cell energy will be transmitted to you and your energy will go up. That is why Krishna says, wherever wealth is there, Shri is there, I am manifesting. Wherever wealth is there, I am manifesting. This whole thing is number. Brain grasping the digit, converting it into your mother tongue, a natural flow. Mother tongue is natural flow. In Ayurveda, thyroid gland and mother tongue have a same word. If you know Sanskrit, a little bit of Ayurveda, you will understand. Thyroid gland and mother tongue, for both in Ayurveda, we have a same word. Your brain able to convert the digit into your mother tongue, process it in your mother tongue, and convert that result from your mother tongue back to digit. That capacity, when it is expanded, it triggers your health spontaneously, simultaneously, synergistically. I am giving you simple revelations. You can process high complicated numbers and send that energy to somebody, that person will become healthy. You can process some crooked complicated numbers in your brain, just straight throw that arrow on somebody, that fellow will immediately die. This is the science of astras in Hindu tradition. Listen, when Arjuna, Karna, all these warriors go to war, they don't carry all the weapons like a physically. They carry the codes, barcodes of each of the weapon. So they will just utter that barcode, process that, release it, and straight it goes and kills the enemy. How many of you are able to understand what I am saying? They carry the barcode number of the weapons. When Brahma appears and gives Brahmastra to Vishwamitra, he reveals the barcode, password of Brahmastra to Vishwamitra and goes. It is all just barcode sharing, password sharing. When Drona teaches Brahmastra to his son, Drona reveals it to his son, he just gives the barcode, password. It's like how the Indian politicians, they save all their money and put it in the Swiss bank, and that bank account number only they know. When they are about to die, they will tell that number secretly to his son and die. Or they will tell, hey, in the puja room, my grandfather's photo is there. Behind that photo frame, I have put that bank account number. Go and open the frame and see that is the bank account number. Take all the money and enjoy, and they'll die. That's exactly what Drona does to Ashwatthama. Barcode number, cosmic barcode number. For each of these astra, passcode is revealed. That's all. First, Ashwatthama will be prepared for his brain to have this ability to process large numbers for good or bad. The capacity will be built in Gurukul. Once the capacity is built, he will be given the number. That's all. To process the barcode. If you understand this, you will understand how the Ramayana Yuddha, Mahabharata Yuddha, all that happened. I can just process a number in my system and send it to you and make you healthy. Manifest enlightenment. Raise your consciousness to the higher level.
Just visualizing one set of numbers is equivalent to you doing 1 hour of yoga. How cool is that? Swamiji literally can give us even the most profound sciences, like the best analogy that Swamiji gave. It's like Swamiji took 10-ton sugar cane and condensed it, and gave it to us as just one sugar candy. That is exactly how Swamiji reveals to us. It's just profound, isn't it? The whole experience, the whole experience that Swamiji has transmitted to us. What did you all click with in this number universe? Can I request each of you to share with us? What about number universe did you click with? What did you learn? And let me start with a quick question, okay? What is the exact set of numbers you're supposed to remember to reduce your blood pressure? What is the exact set of numbers you're supposed to remember to increase your blood pressure? Let's see. Come on. Can I request each of you to post it in the chat? You have posted different answers. Correct. Many of you have posted the right answers. 11, 11. Okay, I'm going to tell 9 times 9. Okay, means not 9 times 9, not that 9. Like the number 9, you have to visualize it 9 times. So the 9 nines, if you visualize, then you get the whole blood pressure high. Your whole dopamine energy will go high. If you visualize 11 11s, you will immediately reduce your BP. So if you visualize this is the exact permutation combination that Swamiji gave. The whole universe belongs to simple logic, nothing more than a number. Like Swamiji said, right from a fruit in a grocery store till the human DNA, everything is coded with numbers, like a barcode. In supermarkets you'll have whether shampoo bottle, toothbrush, or if it is some big food items, or if it's a big sofa, any furniture you want to buy from a mall or a supermarket, all of it is having a barcode in it. It has a number in it, and everything is coded with a number. This whole universe, everything can be reduced to a number. And you all should know one interesting fact. All the numbers are not just like the just a digit. They are represented by an energy being or devata, deity. Every number is represented by a deity. Can I request each of you to type out what you have understood from this session? I'll surely take the questions. I request each of you to type out what you understood first. Yes, I'm seeing many of you have posted your understandings. Beautiful. And there are a lot of questions pertaining to number universe. Don't worry, we'll be taking all of those questions. Um, everything in universe can be reduced to numbers. Okay, great. I see many of you have posted the understandings. Okay. And Ma Guru Prasadini. All right. I see many of you have posted. Actually, I have a request. All the participants, as much as possible, be actively participative in this. Understand, the more and more you share in the 100% of the learning or experience that happens in us, 25% of your learning happens through listening. The next 25% of the learning happens through internalizing it. The next 25% of the learning happens by you sharing, you doing the nididhyasana, you enriching others, you sharing this truth with others. And the last 25% of the learning happens by you living those truths. So you talking, you posting in the chat is part of your internalization. It will make you internalize and analyze the truths that Swamiji has revealed. So each of these truths directly are from the Vedas and Agamas and has a huge impact inside your inner space. Okay, I have some questions pertaining to numbers and I'm just going to take that. Ma Nityananda Jnana Yogini is asking, Ma, could you explain by example how we can visualize numbers? Okay, it's a very beautiful one. I'll tell you all an example, okay? Right now, the moment we say, okay, if I say one apple, can you all visualize one apple? If yes, you all can put yes in the chat. You're all able to visualize. Okay. What if I say two apples? You can visualize? Try visualizing two apples. You can? Okay. Now, what if I ask you all to visualize 5 apples? You're still able to? Okay. Now, try visualizing 25 apples. You will only always, beyond 5, you start trying to visualize only as groups. You can't really cognize. The moment I said 25, you are automatically trying to group, okay, first 5 apples, then 5 apples, 5 apples, 5 apples, or 3 apples, 2 apples, 3 apples, 2 apples, and some permutation combination, you try to get the 25. At once, your inner space can't visualize the whole 25. Are you catching it? How many of you noticed it? Beyond 5, correct. The moment I said anything beyond 5, you automatically try. Even if I said 10, leave 25. Even if I said 10, what do? 2 times 5 you will put. Only then you will visualize 10. You don't directly visualize 10 in your inner space. Beyond 5, as long as I said 5, all of you were able to. You said, okay, yes, I can visualize this, I can visualize that. The moment I said beyond 5, even 10, let alone 25, even 10, the moment I said something beyond 5, automatically your mind tries to hold a coordinate for it to compare, for it to calculate. Exactly. Ma Vinita is saying I did 5 rows of 5. Exactly. See? That is why we all, Swamiji tells, even when Swamiji says 25 heads of Paramashiva, we all don't cognize and visualize 25 heads of Paramashiva. Because
one thing I just want to add in this, it's not possible for us to visualize all these numbers together. Swamiji says, in only now, we can only visualize up to 8. More than 8, we won't be able to, our mind cannot visualize. The visualization of numbers is literally you going number like a digit by digit by digit without getting tired of it. If you want to visualize, see, you can't, when Swamiji says 1 crore or 100,000, you can't visualize 100,000 visually as a whole. But you can visualize the number. Put 1, 0, 0. The problem is when we skip the zeros. We skip, we tend to, if we say 100 crore, you simply see, it's easy, 1 million, easy. Beyond that, 100 million, you might struggle a little and then you can visualize it. But if it goes as 1 billion, it's difficult. Am I right? You need to, when Swamiji says 25 heads of Paramashiva, visualize one by one by one. Don't just group them. Don't just skip a head and then like go to the next head. No. One by one. Visualize that you're having 25 heads. Can we write down, see it for a while and then visualize? It's not about visualizing just the digits and visualizing that digits as an image. See, we all are good with visualizing images. So like I see something. I can, okay, as a photograph of it, I could try visualizing. But number is not equal to the image. Are you understanding? So what you need to be doing now is, you need to visualize one by one by one. Visualize your 25 heads, your one head, and then visualize one more head, 9 heads in the first row, 7 heads in the second row, 5 heads in the third row, 3 heads in the fourth row, and 1 head in the fifth row. Visualize this. This is the 25 heads of Paramashiva. Actually, the first time I learned this when Swamiji explained this during the Number Universe session. Like in a flow of conversation, like Swamiji is revealing, in that flow, like so coolly Swamiji is saying 9 heads, 7 heads. I was like, oh my God, Swamiji calculates like that. He just calculates it so fast, visually. Swamiji is so good with numbers. We all take time to count things, right? Swamiji will just remember, like he will remember it visually in a photographic level. And I should share this incident that happened. So one group of sannyasis and program participants were blessed to travel with Swamiji, and they all go to a temple. So it's like a new temple, they all are going. They land, the temple has, I think, about 10 or 12 entrances, where, like 10 or 12 parking lots. They didn't know this at the beginning. So they got a tourist guide and then they have planned. So see, where any time Swamiji goes to temple, that's it, like the whole crowd will rush to Swamiji, right? So they're going and they wanted to do it like fast and quickly come out so that the crowd does not like, it doesn't overcrowd over there. Program participants are all there. Everybody comes and then Swamiji gets down from the bus and comes. So Swamiji is going, the sannyasis are going with Swamiji and they go. Finish the temple, they finish visiting the full temple. Swamiji explains the significance of the deities. Everything is done. So now they want to return back. Tourist guide goes away somewhere. They lose track of him. And now they're stranded in the temple. None of the sannyasis know which is that parking lot. They thought there's one parking lot. They go and ask, where is the parking lot? The people in the temple are asking, which parking lot are you asking about? There are like 12 to 13 parking lots. Everybody freaked out. Swamiji is there. It's getting crowded. People are all rushing to take blessings from Swamiji. And it's getting crowded and crowded. Now they need to leave from there. They're trying, the time is ticking. They're trying, they're going here, going there. Nothing seems to work. They didn't know what to do. And one of the sannyasis try going to a particular parking lot and then they come back. Swamiji is asking. So Swamiji is here blessing people. Like, People just rush, come to Swamiji, fall at Swamiji's feet, and Swamiji is like, busy blessing each one and attending to each one. And Swamiji needs to, now the whole group needs to go out of the temple. Swamiji sees this thing going on, some restlessness going on, and Swamiji calls the coordinator and asks, what happened? They're freaking out. They're like, sorry, Swamiji, we forgot where is the bus, which parking lot we parked it in, and it's so crowded, and we have no idea where the bus is. And then Swamiji said, that's it, right? And then it's like, okay, go and ask, where is Mahalakshmi parking lot? They just go and ask the people, the temple people, and then they guide the way. All of them come. Everybody is like, right now there's pin drop silence. Nobody has, none of them were even talking. All the sannyasis, like the group that was with Swamiji, who was supposed to be the main coordinators, all of them were completely silent because they had done it's like a mess, right? Like Swamiji was standing there for a long time. And then they find the bus, as it was exactly there. There was a parking lot named Mahalakshmi parking lot, and they got it, and they all got the bus, immediately. They all went. Next 10 minutes, complete pin drop silence in the bus. Swamiji is also just sitting. Usually, whenever Swamiji goes to temple and comes, Swamiji will be in extreme samadhi, like high samadhi. You can literally see it. Then Swamiji was sitting, gazing through the window. One of them mustered up some courage and went to Swamiji and was like, Swamiji, we are sorry for what mess we did, but how did you just Swamiji was in a rush, because everywhere it's crowd. And as soon as Swamiji got down from the bus, nobody told which parking spot this is, nothing. And directly Swamiji went to the temple. The coordinators were there in the temple much more before Swamiji landed there, and after also, so the entire time they were there. So they were very curious. How did you know that there was this parking lot named Mahalakshmi parking lot, and exactly knew where we had parked, Swamiji? And then Swamiji just smiled and said, I just traveled back in time and then saw, I just remembered, went back in time and looked around for the details. And I just saw that there was a board named Mahalakshmi parking lot. So I told you guys that it's Mahalakshmi parking lot. Everybody were laughing and smiling because for Swamiji, it was like, oh, I just went back, turned the time back, went there, looked at the board and came back here and told that. And his visualization, it was like a photograph. Every moment, it's we see in anything, we see only less than 10% of the 100% information. But Swamiji sees the entire 100% of information. Usually we only see 2% to 3% information. That's why in a room you're sitting and let's say you're having a conversation, very a nice conversation you're having with your close friend. Let's say you're in a restaurant and you're meeting your best friend after a very long time. You're so involved in the conversation. You would not even hear the music that's playing in the restaurant, nor would you have heard the kid that is just crying right next to you in the other table, nor would you have heard, or nor would you remember the smell of other dishes that's there and it's coming inside you. All this information are continuously available to you, but you perceive only 2 to 3% of that information. Swamiji receives all the 100. Swamiji will just go anything you ask. In one program, Swamiji actually did this, where participants are sitting and Swamiji was saying that I'll remember someone was asking, Swamiji, I have only attended one program. Will you remember me? And Swamiji smiled and said, not just I'll remember you who was attended one full 21 days program. I remember every devotee that has come and taken darshan. I remember every single one of them. Even one darshan, if you have gone and received from Swamiji, Swamiji will remember every single one, and Swamiji will remember where each one was sitting. Actually, Swamiji did this where like participants are all sitting, and Swamiji said that now you guys reshuffle and sit. I'll tell each one of you where exactly you guys are sitting earlier, and actually play it like a game with all the participants. And of course, Swamiji was right. See, understand the way the photographic memory that Swamiji has. It's not just photograph, it's like 100% information is available.
And
Why? Swamiji can grasp large amount of numbers at the same time. Like let's say if we have 10 sacks in front of us, we can count. But if we have 100 sacks in front of us, we need to count it. Like just by seeing, we can't tell, right? We need to say, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll just say 5, or we'll maximum do 10, 20, 30, like that. Correct? Swamiji, just by looking at something, he will be able to say exactly 100 are there. That large inner space that can grasp the information, that can store the information, is like abundant in Swamiji. And if you just constantly visualize, Ma Vinita is asking, can we write it down, see it for a while, and then visualize? You see, when you just grasp your inner space, just close your eyes and continuously visualize that number. Start with that. Like even if you try, it may you may keep forgetting it. It may keep like going off, slipping off. Again and again, come back. Don't go to writing. Then you will, like Swamiji said, then the calculator or your notebook will only become enlightened. You should become enlightened. And yes, Manityanand and Jnana Yogini, same answer for you as well. Yes, it's hard. I like to play with numbers to experience. That's why it's interesting for me. Actually, till Swamiji said, I never cognized numbers this way. This was a phenomenon. Like Swamiji gave the whole Nobel Peace Prize thesis. Swamiji said, if anyone finds the ability to translate numbers in their mother tongue and to be able to convert it to another language, and their brain, the way they see numbers will open up a new page in the history of maths. The way math has been perceived so far will completely change. It is because of these concepts, these truths, these sciences that Hindus have. Hindus did like a huge contribution to the field of maths. Zero was invented by a Hindu, Aryabhatta, which changed the whole game of maths together. Mathematics was introduced to the world by Hindus. Understand the science of number. Ma Vinuta, you're asking, is it same as numerology? Numerology is a branch of this. See, this whole thing is not numerology. It's beyond. What Swamiji revealed, you will not find it anywhere. Because Swamiji has done Akashic readings on the existing scriptures, and he's given like Swamiji said, right? What else can be a better analogy? He has given 10-ton sugarcane, like completely squeezed, all that taken, the essence is given in one candy, sugar candy. So it is, numerology is a part of it. Swamiji took astrology, numerology, all numbers and agamas, Vedas, everything, and juiced it nicely, squeezed it, took the essence and gave it to us as one piece of, candy. So this consists of everything, but this alone is not that. You're understanding? Yes. Any other questions pertaining to number universe? Actually, very, very shortly, we are all going to be having the darshan starting. Today's darshan will be at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We request all of you for this whole initiation today, where you're going to be meeting your ancestors, where you're going to be traveling, meeting your ancestors. Please do invite them. Take a few minutes. We request each of you. Today's session is too important and none of them should miss. So please make sure you're inviting them. And Pavanaya is asking, question, does that mean there's a word universe as well like a number universe? That's a question to ask Swamiji. He's the one who knows all
Steven.
universes. Like Swamiji said,